Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Space Canada TV. My name is Super Evil Pop Tarts. Look at this, it's Final Fantasy XIV stream, and yeah, it's usually on Wednesdays. Uh, Destiny Disappointment Tuesday, will it happen again? Yeah, eventually I'll get Final Shape, but I'm in no rush to go back to Destiny, unfortunately. With me in the party is Outrider
Howdy.
and his bunny boy. We are going to talk a lot of stuff. Mostly, though, we're going to talk about Outrider's opinions on the last half of the Heavens Ward patches, and specifically Stormblood. He has finished the main story quest. He is starting to chomp through the patch quests, but he's also wanting to kick out some side stuff. Like yesterday, we finished Alexander. And also, he has the one thing he was looking forward to in Stormblood, the Monster Hunter World collab, wherein he finished the normal one and he has opened up the extreme so he can get himself his Rathalos mount and a Pookie.
Yay.
Don't forget about the Pookie. But we're going to also do some stuff. He has been working very digitally on his Realm Reborn relic.
Yes.
And it is a very long quest. I have done it myself. He has one last book he needs to fill out, so he's gonna unsync. He's gonna first send me a party invite, and then he's gonna unsync the dungeons that he needs to get completed. And we're gonna go and as I run, mostly me, though he's at a level where he can run roughshod over a bunch of stuff. But we're just going to run through the dungeons so he can get those completions. You got your relic on?
Of course.
Okay. Set him up. We'll knock him down. We're also going to talk the Moogle Tombstone event, and I believe the Make It Rain event also dropped too. I'll have to double check. I fell down a different rabbit hole this afternoon. I was doing in Shadowbringers, they introduced in the patches relic quest for crafters, where you could get a relic crafting tool. And oh my god, it's just as long and grindy as the
How
weapons.
else am I supposed to get my glowing fishing rod?
I don't know if it's also gathering too. They added a gathering and crafters is what they got, but I don't know what the crafter ones because I've been just more working on the one, which is I'm doing goldsmith because I got the better stats on that to finish it, so I can also get in-game achievements because I'm an achievement whore. I grab this. All right, so let's start with the latter half of the patches for Heaven's Ward. You finished. You killed Nidhogg and everything like that. What was your thoughts on the actual final end of the Dragon Song? What'd you think of it?
It was fantastic. I mean, I don't even think they should have been patched. I should have included it with the actual expansion proper. The entirety of my experience with Heaven's Ward is stellar.
And then with you finishing the, I know. Besides the time, I don't want to ruin it too much. I don't want too many spoilers. Besides the theme of the Alexander raid, what did you think about the Alexander raid specifically? With granted we unsynced it, but what did you think about the raid in general?
Well, the aesthetic I liked. I mean, I did like that, and I enjoyed the music to it.
Yeah, there's nothing in there we need.
Story, I was invested in the story until it took the turn for time travel, and I was like, no, no, time travel's the plot device for people that are writing themselves into a corner.
That's fair.
And it's like, and I was just like, no, no. And the ending, I rolled my eyes at, like, more than once. I was rolling my eyes at it. So, aesthetically, musically, Alexander's awesome. Story-wise, just don't pay attention to it. Just like complete it for the challenge and
There's some
everything
good music.
else.
There's some good music in there too.
Oh, there's great music in it. For me,
Yeah.
there's great music,
Uh,
and
you,
I also like the sheer scope of how big it is. I mean, there's a couple of areas inside of there where it's like you are seeing that Alexander is that damn big. It is a living, walking city, and there was a city inside of it,
mm-hmm.
and it was very well designed in that aspect.
Of
The
course, you did.
story just was a mess.
Of course, you didn't get to hear the full part of my favorite song, my favorite music in
Uh,
there.
It was all right. I wasn't that
You didn't hear the
impressed
whole
with
thing.
the jazzy stuff. It
Oh,
didn't
you,
do anything for me.
you didn't hear the whole thing, no.
That's fine. I'm sure there's a orchestration role at some point I can get
Yes,
for it.
yes,
So.
there is. And when the Primals, which is the band that Soken has with a bunch of the people who actually make the game, along with Koji Fox, who does the well, up until Endwalker did the English localization, because he, he's got a different. He basically got a promotion, and then someone else has got the job of doing the lead now for Dawn Trail. But no, it's their band, and live they add a bit of a ska flavor to it. It's really good. But then again, it's Soken, and he's fucking awesome as a composer. But yeah, so we finished that. He has yet to do well, for better lack of the word, the Void Arc series, or you could just call it the Sky Pirate.
Yeah, I've not done the Alliance raid. That's kind of like next on the agenda.
Yep.
But just to go back a little bit, the actual battle with Nidhogg, like
Mm-hmm.
the battle with Nidhogg, is freaking great.
Oh, isn't the music fucking
Oh,
like
it's outstanding.
insane? It's just, and you get that song with the burb when we haven't done the. No, we did the burp. We got you the super burp. So yeah,
I have all the Stormblood exotic mounts. So
yeah. So
for,
yeah,
for the extremes.
Yeah, so when you bring out his burb, you get that. I think it's the second phase song.
It's one of my favorite mounts. I actually have it hotbarred, so I could just bring that out. So
let's see, is there an orchestration roll? Nope. But yeah, so the Nidhogg fight was basically chef's kiss.
Oh, definitely. And then when you started getting into the stuff that was leaning more into Stormblood, because honestly, the Nidhogg fight ended, and the cinematic that it has the Count, Morchamp, finishing writing the book of Heavensward, and he closes it. So he's done. So at that's what I'm saying, that this should have been part of the entirety of the story. This should have been included with the actual expansion, not just like patch quests later brought in. I think it should have been part of the core thing. It was that damn good. Taken all of its own, it was really good. Once that happened, and the book got closed, it felt like there was a tonal shift with how the story was being told, and then it proceeded to make a nosedive in quality And that persisted all throughout Stormblood.
Well, at least there was one fight though you did enjoy.
The fights aren't the stories.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm specifically talking about the story quality. Stormblood's story sucked. It was not good.
Okay, well, let's just leap into Stormblood now. So,
Yeah, that's the segue.
there you go, segue.
Heaven's Ward, amazing. The patch quests that go all the way up to the Nidhogg fight, amazing. Like, highly recommend that shit. Stormblood, I was having ARR flashbacks playing Stormblood. They built an expansion around one of the most unlikable characters.
If only Bam were here.
It's like, oh, I know I'm jumping ahead. Lead the Resistance, Lise, formerly Ida. Oh yes, I've earned to lead the Resistance, you've done shit. I'm the one that's been doing all of the work. You've been standing there like, I'm going to do this weird flex where I do a full squat and pump my arms. Every time you do something like, yeah, I'm Kung Fu Barbie. It's like, stop. God, I hated that character.
You're
Now I gotta go on.
no, you're basically reflecting what a lot of people didn't like. They weren't. And I think we were talking about this, and I have gone through up to Stormblood, the base, 7 times, and I'm going through it an 8th time. Again, people, you don't have to make 8 characters and do this. You can do all the jobs. If you want to change the race that you are or anything about your character, there's Fantasia, there's the Anesthetician. You don't have to. I'm a crazy man. But playing through the story all those times, like the first time I'm like, oh, okay, this is I liked it the first time through because I'm experiencing all this new shit, and I'm like, oh, I'm really liking it, especially after Heaven's Ward hooked me. I mean, it wasn't Heaven's Ward quality. I'm not going to even say that. But after playing it through now, going on 8 times, it is a very dull story. It's well written. Characters, even if you don't like Lise, they're well written. They stay within what they are as characters. There's some good moments in there, regardless of the rest of Stormblood. Some really good lines. There are some very nice fights. Favorite of mine and Bam's is the one to get with Sasano. But yeah, it is a very dull, boring story.
I knew I was in trouble when I was halfway through it, like literally halfway through the quests and the main story quests, and I was not hooked. There was nothing that hooked me. Absolutely nothing hooked me.
Yeah,
and that persisted. That just stayed. There were some moments here and there, but there was equally bafflingly dumb moments that just soured things.
Mm-hmm. And that's a fair assessment. It's a general consensus. A lot of people look at, if you take A Realm Reborn out of the equation, since it was just rebooting basically Final Fantasy XIV as a whole, but when it comes to the expansions, Stormblood story-wise is considered the weakest. But that's the story they gave us. It's not like they pulled it out of their asses. Hey, look, it's an Alucard joining us. Awesome. He can talk about Final Fantasy XIV also.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they did pull Stormblood out of their ass.
Well, it was still set up. There was a lot of setup in Ul'dah with the whatchamacallits, the Elamigans they're left there. There's little Alamigo in Thanalan. They keep talking about how the Garlean Empire basically, you know, through. Granted, it was a mad king, but they still basically took their country from them. So we're missing something. Oh wait, we should have the tiny key all the way back here. But it was just like Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward was set up in A Realm Reborn. So set up and payoff. Or Chekhov's gone basically. Oh, you're talking about Alamigo
you could set up something and still pull the entirety of it out of your ass because you don't know how to actually, make it come to pass. It's like you have like these skeleton notes that you're thinking, okay, fine, we're going to have this epic story about reconquering a conquered land, taking it back, and freedom, essentially turning, this expansion into Les Mis minus the musical numbers
and the depression.
Yeah, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. There might be fans of Stormblood. I'm sorry that I'm like just ragging on it. If you really liked it, enjoy what you enjoy. But for me, it's just I was having a Realm Reborn main story quest PTSD.
Yeah, and the fact that you say for you, that's what it was for you, and that's fair, and that's fair for anyone. If they like the story and they like Lise, more power to you. We all have our favorites. For me, she's stupid, but regardless of that opinion I have of her, she's not overly interesting.
No.
But she is what she is, and that's all I can really say about her. Alucard, since you got in here, and both me and Outrider gave our opinions on the story of Stormblood.
Mm-hmm.
What was your opinions of Stormblood compared to Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward?
It wasn't my favorite. I think even amongst like the it was about the same as like Outrider said as the patch quest for ARR.
But
I didn't mind it. Like the start was really slow for me. I liked when it picked up when we got to like Yancha and stuff like that.
Okay. Especially when you get to the Azim Steep. As much as I make fun of the fact that the Azim Steep is an insane asylum, at least it was very interesting with all the different tribes and what they believed in. And I even looked into like some of the wiki sites where it went deeper into all the tribes that are in there, and boy, that place is interesting.
No, there's a lot of lore and whatnot there. It was probably like my favorite area in the entirety of the expansion, looks wise, and like the people. It was neat. But that was this oasis for me in an absolute desert of bullshit. I mean, I got to the new world, so to speak, and I'm going, when does this get good? And then I leave the steps and I'm going, oh great, it's back to where it was.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it did not work, and that, like I said, it's just for me. It just did not work,
well,
and I now have to slog through the the patch quests.
mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, how much more lease am I going to have to take?
Oh, for the patches?
Yeah, for the Stormblood half
You don't
of
have to
the.
tell me. You
Yeah.
don't have to tell me. I will find out on my own when I
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, we're not
actually
gonna
start them up.
we're not gonna ruin the surprise, but I think I said that like the first half of those patches are just cleaning up the loose ends of Stormblood, and then who knows what's gonna happen with the rest of them. So, but there's some good encounters like trials and stuff in there. Okay, we got that guy dead. All right, well, we went on the story. How about characters? Returning characters, new characters. We already gave our opinions on Lise. Let's not not beat a dead blonde any more than she's already been beaten. Your thoughts, Outrider, on all the characters returning or new or otherwise?
Even the new characters for me really didn't stick out very much. That's kind of a shame. They're there, but I have this feeling I'm not really going to care too much about them when I close my eyes and stop thinking about the expansion.
Mm.
My favorite characters still now are in Heavensward, and they really had no big part at all in this. So
I thought Raban was another one of your favorites.
I like Raban, but I have to choose like a favorite character out of A Realm Reborn, and it's like, that's it. I think he's okay. He wasn't necessarily the strongest in this, personality-wise, and because they were elevating his son during it.
Oh, Pippin.
Yeah, there was a lot of he's kind of passing the torch going on in there, and it's like, okay, so I got to know him a little bit in Realm Reborn. He really wasn't around too much in Heavensward, and now he's passing the torch. Okay.
All right. I know. I believe you said
out of the Scions, I still partial to Alphino. He's like your partner in crime. Alice actually is a much different person than she was when you first meet her. She is rancid when you first meet her. She's the kind of person that you would want to push down a flight of stairs. And not anymore. She basically.
Oh, you're talking about when in Realm Reborn you wanted to push her down.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. When you first meet her, you want to push her down a flight of stairs. She's not like that.
Yeah. Just so you know, give you some context, Alucard, we finished the Binding Coils of Bahamut, so he got to see a little bit of her personality as it was depicted in A Realm Reborn.
Mm-hmm.
No, you run into her a couple times in A Realm Reborn, and specifically during the patch quest, and you still want to shove her down a flight of stairs. It's just that after the coils, I think that's the thing that kind of changes her personality, and for damn good reason.
Okay. Yeah, in Stormblood, she really gets to shine.
Yeah, she and her brother working in tandem, two very distinct personalities. It's nice to see, and her always ripping on him is always fun.
Well, I mean, they're siblings. Of course, they're going to be able to rip on each other. Mostly her ripping on him, but and they do make. Through like the expansions, they make quips about the fact that they're twins, and they sort of break that twin mold, how twins are usually depicted in stories and media in general. I never
I'm
wrote.
sorry, what? I'm frozen, so...
Yeah, so am I. Doesn't matter. He's dead.
Hey.
Hey. Okay, so Alice A, yeah. So I take it good? Positive?
Yeah.
For characters, that
positive.
is.
For characters, yeah. Out of these new ones that you're meeting, I personally found Yugiri more entertaining when her face was covered and it was mysterious and she was leading ninjas instead of just popping in and out like she does through Stormblood. Lord Hien, he's a samurai in the ponytail.
Okay. He's there.
He reminds me, the aesthetic to him, of a character from an SNK arcade game called Samurai Showdown. He looks
I
like
know
Hamaru.
all about it. Yeah, he's Hamaru. No, wait, Hamaru is the
Kotetsu.
girl.
No, Hamaru is the samurai.
Oh, that's right. She begins with an N. Sorry, her name is Hamaru. Yeah, he's just a more calmer version of that character. How about Goetsu?
I kind of got a feeling with him that just how they kind of wrote him up that he wasn't going to make it. Being the older kind of advisor role. This expansion's fucking 8 years old. The fact that he survives
Yes,
was
don't worry too
interesting
much.
to me. I did like that. Yeah. I just wish you got to spend more time with them. And that's what kills me about this, is I think the expansion would have been better if they didn't deal with the Alamegan bullshit at all. I know that they were leading up to it and all that, but I think it's just dumb. I mean, they should have went to a brand new area completely and just a full story there and really expand on the people and the lands there more than they did.
That's probably why you like the Azim Steep. They did
that was the heaviest amount of anything.
Yeah.
When it came to who these people are, they were so defined. It wasn't funny. The leader of the Deathless Ones scares the shit out of me personally. She is rabid. And it's like, you do not mess with this person.
Alucard says he can fix her.
No. Alucard's lying. I'm pretty sure she would rip his throat
I just said
out
that,
with her teeth.
What's her name?
Seidu.
The leader of the Domans?
The Thrally.
Yeah, Yosetsu? No. What's her name?
Hold on. I gave you the minion for her, I think, a couple days ago, Outrider.
Cecilia?
No.
The one, when you first get to, Yansha and she, makes the kids, shoot
Serena.
No.
What's her fucking name? God damn it. Azim Steep characters. I'll get there in a second. Azim Steep characters. Alright, so that would be Serena. Serena Mole. That is her name.
No. I said when you get to Yansha, not the fucking
Yansha?
Steps.
Are you talking about? No, that's not her. There's the kid with the orange shirt. I don't remember a female character in Yansha.
Yeah, when you first get there and you're sneaking in because you had to swim.
Mm-hmm.
And then you land, and they're like, "Nope, hold up." Gosetsu tells you, "Nope, don't attack, because it'll cause more problems."
Oh.
And then she steps on the dude's head.
Oh, step on me, mommy.
Yes.
That's you first meet her in the Ruby Sea.
Oh, that's what it is. Well, no, it's on the outskirts of like Yancha.
Yeah,
'Cause, like,
but
that's
you
what it
get
connects to.
well, you get to Ruby Sea first, and that's the first time you see her because Guetsu ends up saying, "Hey, you can have me instead of trying to kill these prisoners. You know, the citizens." But yeah, oh god, shit, what's her name?
Right?
Fuck. Because I want to say the thing that he hasn't hit yet, and I don't want to say that because that's a big spoiler, and I do not want to spoil that part of it.
I'll be honest, the character you're trying to describe, I have no recollection of. So that is exactly how much of impact that character made on me.
Oh, Yatsuyu.
Yes.
That's her name. Yatsuyu.
The villain?
The viceroy of Doma.
Doma.
Yeah, she was terrible. I can't
Nobody
believe
likes her for her personality.
No.
no, but I can't believe that they give a background as, you know, messed up as it is to explain why she's that way. And for me, I just did not care. And all right. So here with this, there are so many instances where you need to just take the initiative and end the fights instead of standing there and allowing the villains to get away. That seemed to be a common thread with this expansion.
Oh, yeah, the running
absolutely
away.
drove me up a wall. I think there was many times where I was even in like a chat going, just take my spear and remove their head from their shoulders before they get up and run up. They're getting up. Why are you still talking? Why don't you finish it? You know, it's just asinine. There was multiple opportunities where they could have taken that and just ended it. But I guess you have to keep going with a bad story. That's a big problem I had with Stormblood. Is it dragged on because they couldn't figure out a way to end it in a manner that didn't make it a 2-hour affair if you just actually ended the lives of the villains the first time you encountered them instead of letting them run.
Yeah.
Or doing something dumb. I don't know. It's like Lise just rubbed off on the entirety of the game. And just made everything stupid.
Like I said, she's not interesting. If she was an interesting character, maybe it would have played out differently. I still would have to say, though, that the story in general is generally dull. I mean, something can be well written and still be dull.
Yeah, I think we had a conversation about this.
Yeah.
They're called textbooks. And you don't read textbooks for enjoyment.
No. But yeah, if Lise was maybe a little bit more interesting, it could have played out slightly different. But I don't see it would change all that much. Let me bring up some other characters. What do you think about Glorious Brother Magni from the Zim Steeps?
He was an asshole.
Oh yeah, he hasn't gotten to that one part yet, Alucard, because he hasn't done the all the patch quests yet. And you said Seidu was fierce and just rabid. And we did bring up, at least I did, with the whole interesting dynamics of the steep and the different tribes. I mean, that was well written. Well thought out world building, I think. I still think it's an insane asylum, and if you add like some of the other tribes that weren't all that mentioned, I think a couple of them are mentioned in like side quests. Yeah, the place is crazy. Um, just like the Bugda, the ones that are aligned with the Ornery, the ones that just want men. There is a female version of that. Um, and there's so many other crazy clans in there. There is a special fate that runs in the Zim Steep where the tribe is always on the move. Where the saying is that they basically sleep in the saddle of their horses. But it is a special fate that if you go all the way to the end, you get like a special outdoor banner that you can put in front of your house if you're lucky and have a house in the game. Um, but so character wise, that's about all you got, Outrider.
That's it.
All right, so let's talk other stuff about Stormblood, because the one thing that a lot of people have an opinion about Stormblood is story dull, least dumb, but boy, all the other stuff that you can do once you beat it is really, really good. The mechanics for some of the fights are interesting and unique, and all that stuff is really the thing that people like about Stormblood. Now, I know you haven't unlocked and done everything. You still have the Alliance raid, which you're actually looking forward to, because you're a big Final Fantasy Tactics fan like I am. And there is there is 2 raids. You've opened the first part of the Omega raid, but he hasn't done it yet, folks. And then there is another raid that I think we need to go talk to a certain guy so you can open it. Actually, we'll start with a dungeon. I'm just going to give you the name of it. It's not going to spoil what's in it. It's called the Four Lords. It's a really nice. It's probably one of my favorite small mini raid series in the game. I like the characters in it. It does involve your boy Cerebon, which you said you were rather fond of him a little bit. You thought he was an interesting character.
Yeah, then he kind of disappeared.
Yeah, he kind of disappeared.
And then he popped back a little bit,
but he gets to shine in this little raid series.
He reminds me of that neighbor that everybody has that they genuinely think is an okay person. You'll let them watch the house when you're away, by keeping an eye on it, but you won't let them go into it.
Yeah, that's a really good raid series to do, and that's some of the actually all the fights, minus the dungeon, because there is a dungeon involved in it. They will give you 3 of your doggos. We haven't done that yet. You opened up a couple of the extremes for the doggos, specifically the Shinryu fight. And the Sasano fight, I believe.
I can tell you when I get out of a cinematic.
I'm just sitting out here by Chloe, who's adorable.
Shut up.
Oh, by the way,
talking. I need to get the ink. I know I need ink. Stop talking.
Oh, I didn't know who you were saying, so stop talking.
No. It's the character that I'm talking to. Hilberton, over by Mutamix Bubbly Pots.
Okay. Shit, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the Make It Rain event actually starts tomorrow. But the Moogle Tombstone event did start today. I should go to Limsa and go give my thoughts on, not only my thoughts, but what I know of the items that are up for this newest Tombstone event, in my opinions. So first things first, you go to your collections and you go to your Mogpendium. It gives you all the objectives, what each place gives you when it comes to Tombstone, the Tombstone that you will be using to purchase the things from the Moogle. So you can see this is the standard stuff. You have your weekly objective. My weekly objective is just to do the etheric chemical research facility. And hey, look, it gives you 20 tombstones right off the bat. My mini-mog challenge is I either do 5 fates in 2 areas from Endwalker. I'm not going to call them out by name, so that way when Outrider gets there, he'll be surprised. Or I can play Trip Triad against Biscaron in the South Shroud. So I could get 10 that way. That's 30 tombstones doing 2 easy objectives. In the Ultra Mog Challenge, you're going to love this one, Alucard. I don't know when you're coming back, but it's complete floor 100 of Palace of the Dead. And that'll give you 50 tombstones if you can do that. Me and Alucard with Bam, we've got as far as the 80th floor. And we kind of stopped there. But those are the week 1 challenges for the weekly objective, the Mini-Mog. Then the Ultramog challenge runs through the whole event, which is when Dawn Trail comes out. So that's how long you have to farm and grind away. But then you come to the Interent Moogle. You'll find them in all the 3 main cities. That's New Grandia, Limsa Lamensa, and Ul'dah. I, of course, call the most decadent city, deviant city in the game, my home. So, a new item is the Emerald Carbuncle earrings. I never really got any of the earrings from any of the events that they were offered, but these actually look rather cute. I will probably get them, and they are 100, so they are the Buku item when it comes to a lot of grinding for that. The Fidi Horn, which is a gorilla mount, that is usually gotten through, if I remember correctly, the Firmament, through doing stuff for the Ishtar Restoration. The Gabriel A identification key. I think this will when it comes to mounts, I think this is the mount to aim for 50 tombstones. This is a random drop from Boja, which is the special place like Eureka, and they drop from chests from the Southern Front. But again, it is got a low drop rate. It's a random, so you don't know if you're going to get it or not. It is a transforming mount too. So yeah, I think this is the mount you really, really want to aim for, because the rarity alone, Ufidi is not any easier because you have to grind a lot of stuff out of the Firmament to get the Sky Builder tickets to be able to buy them. I think he's like 800, which is not an easy grind. Domakin is a minion. I can tell you where it drops from in a second. Domakin minion. This looks like you can get it through your retainers, specifically if you have a retainer who is a fisher. So that is how you get the Domakin. I've been trying to get a minion that you get from one of the field explorations, which are the ones that last for 18 hours, through one of the levels, and it's I think it's level 12. I've been trying get that minion for over 9 months, and I have not gotten it. So yeah, Domakin, if you're a minion collector specifically, definitely grit this. I think it goes for a good amount of gil on the board. We'll check it out later. Blind Indigo orchestration roll. I don't have that. I don't know where that comes from. Uh, the Alamegan Barding, I think didn't you do an event and got that one, Outrider?
Yes, yes. There's a fate, one of those world boss fates. I can't remember. It's something in Humbaba. It's this gigantic green, like demon-looking thing, and when you defeat it, you get the Alamegan Barding.
Okay. Do I have it? I have it. So I've done that. I've done that. I just couldn't remember it. So the blinding indigo orchestration roll drops from a raid in Shadowbringers. I don't want to give out too much. Winding Meadows. I do not have that. Windy Meadows. Apologize. This one drops from... Oh, it's a Limsa Lamensa theme. So I think you could probably get it from the orchestration vendor in the Drowning Wench. The Cheerful Checkered Parasol. The parasols generally drop from treasure maps, specifically when you go in through a portal. So it's kind of rare. And plus, you also, if you're going in with, generally people go in with a bunch of people. You have to win the roll. So if you're looking to collect some more parasols, it's a pretty good buy there. Potentially special time-worn maps. You buy these for 30 tombstones. You get 2 of them, and they have guaranteed portals. This is, though, for level 90 runs. So you need a full party, so that means, you'll be going into the portal for more stuff. Dire Wolf Whistle, this is from the Ixal tribe. You need to get up to, I think it's, you've got to max it out. The Ixal tribe is a crafting tribe from A Realm Reborn. So if you're not into crafting, but you're collecting mounts, this is definitely a good buy for you for 30. The Gulafax Whistle, this drops from Titan Extreme. I would say pass on it, unless you're really hard up or you really have bad luck with Titan being... Titan is notoriously greedy. He's not a very given fellow, so if you're having problems getting that to drop, pick it up. The Round Linear Whistle, this drops, I want to say, Ravana? I'll tell you in a second as I go to my mount guide. Rose, Rounds, Ancient, Ishgard. Oh no, the Round Linears drops from Thordan. Again, you can grind it out. I don't think he's all that greedy when it comes to it dropping. The Auspicious Kumai Fife, that is from the Four Lords. That is particularly one extreme. So if you're looking to maybe do less grinding and you have 30 and you want to just get it out of the way, pick it up. As always, there is the Gold Saucer Platinum card for 30 tombstones. You can buy this multiple times. You can even buy it in bulk if you want to. Each card gives you 50,000 Gold Saucer points. There's some furnishings for your apartment / house. I can't really give an opinion on whether they're good or not. I believe I do have the Christerium wardrobe myself. It's in my apartment. The low bookshelf looks pretty neat. The late elegant armor sets that they have here. They have late elegant armor of scroll scouting. They have late elegant armor of aiming. They've got late elegant coat of healing and late elegant coat of casting. These are generally bought from PvP for wolf marks. You can pick them up for 15 a pop. They're not all that bad. I'm actually looking about maybe possibly buying the Late Allegan Armor of Aiming. I like the look. It has like a Space Marine from 40K look to it. So I might be picking that up. I have the Fending one, which is for tanks, that I use for my Gunbreaker as some glam. A bunch of Triple Triad cards, so if you're trying to get the... Well, one, collect the Triple Triad cards, but if you're looking to try to get the Triple Triad mount and you're looking for some cards that you haven't gotten just yet, two of them are going for 10, and then the other two are going for 7. So pretty easy pickups. The Petite Petrodon. I believe this is a rare one. I think this is from Ishtar Restoration also. I'm going to check. There's a lot of, I will say, there's a lot of dinosaur-type mounts that you can get from Ishtar Restoration. So let's see here. Petite Petrodon. Okay, that didn't tell me where this came from at all. You really couldn't do that, could you? Couldn't tell me. Petite Petrodon. Wow. It can't just be coming from just the... Oh, it's Cupola of Fortune. So yeah, it's from the Firmament. You need to... I believe you need to get all the marks on your card, and then it's a random drop. So, yeah, kind of rare. It's only going for 7. Definitely pick it up. Behemoth Hair, I forget where this comes from, but... Actually, I think the Behemoth Hair was for the digital upgrade of the game. Why are you laughing?
No. I'm laughing because I'm at the point now where I have to get the mysterious treasure maps and go treasure hunting.
Oh.
And they cost 75 poetics a piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you typically can only hold one.
Yes.
Well, you take one, you open it, right? You decipher it, right? When you decipher it, it moves to your other inventory slot, your key items, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Then you can go buy a second one that's not deciphered, throw that in your chocobo bag, and then buy a third one. So I have 3 of them on me right now.
That's how we do the regular treasure map runs.
Map runs, yeah.
Yep.
We throw one in our chocobo bag. We decipher one, then we have one in our inventory, and then if we're really going hardcore for treasure map running, each one of our, if you have 2 retainers, each one of our retainers have one in them also. It's just so you have got 5 maps waiting for you.
And I got some sort of repeatable quests now here also to give me maps to decipher as well, so...
And by the way, the Behemoth Air comes from Centaurio Seals. So basically, the hunt. This would be from the Foundation. So once you open up the hunt and the Foundation, and you start getting Centaurio Seals, it costs you 400. Not that hard of a grind. But hell, it's going for only 7 tombstones here. I would say buy it from the Moogle. It's a lot easier than, especially if you're looking to buy other things from the Centaurio Seals. Keepers of the Lock. I believe this orchestration roll. See here. This comes from the Anata Beast Tribe, which I don't know if you opened them up yet, Outrider. But even if you didn't, it's only going for 7 tombstones here. Save yourself some time for an Anata, the currency that the Anata give you for completing completing their quests. Save yourself 3 of them, and just buy 7 here. Easily get this. Now you're probably saying, hey, look, what's this other stuff below here? This was last Moogle event, so if you still have the irregular tombstones of Genesis from the last event, and you have enough to maybe buy something, burn them. You either burn them or you throw them away, because they're... Once a Moogle tombstone event drops with the whatever it is they're offering, it doesn't come back. It's not a... The event is repeatable, but it's always new stuff. And the name of the tombstones for this event is Irregular Tombstones Genesis 2. So those are all the things and what I think you should go for. Like I said, I'm going to get the earrings for myself. I think they're cute. The Uftidi horn is definitely, I would say get it, but definitely get the Gabriel identification key. And the Domican. I think those 2 things are super rare given what you need. You're dealing with RNG with Gabriel, plus the fact that you have to get a lockbox. And the Domican, you're dealing with super RNG because, one, you have to have a retainer that is specifically a fisher, and you have to send them out. And like I said, I've been trying to get this one minion just for fields things, and for 9 months, and I have not gotten it. But that's the Tombstone event that will last until Dawn Trail drops. So you have plenty of time. You've got basically a month and a half for the event. And like I said, tomorrow we'll drop the Make It Rain event. I'm not going to go into too much details. It's a quest that you will pick up in the Gold Saucer. One of the things you'll get is the Kappa, or as they call it, the Imp outfit. It was something that was suggested by the guy who created Final Fantasy in the beginning. He wanted this outfit, and OCP made it so. But the big thing about the Make It Rain campaign is you get 50% more Gold Saucer points for gates that you do. So that's like Leap of Faith, Air Force One, As the Wind Blows, any way you slice it. Any gate that you participate in, you will get 50% Gold Saucer points on top of the stuff that you normally get. So if you're looking to get, like, Outrider has his sights set on a mount that's going to cost him $4 million. He wants it. That is his goal in the Gold Saucer. Great way of getting that Gold Saucer points. Also on top of, if you're just that's what you're aiming for, buy the Gold Saucer point card that gives you 50,000.
Could you come over here, please? Where I'm at.
Where you at?
South Shroud, 2424.
South Shroud, 2424.
Right in front of Amdamport Keep, because that's where my treasure map took me to.
Okay, hold on. 2424. Okay, it's right there. Hell, I even just pinned you myself. It would help if I got a mount out. Oh, by the way, I didn't get to ask you, but what did you think of at least the non-extreme version of the Monster Hunter World collab?
It felt like Monster Hunter, so I was very happy.
Alright.
Come on.
Where's it at?
Right here.
Oh, it's right there, okay. What the hell's shooting us? Oh, West, fuck off.
There we go. First 5 pieces of that Alexandrite I need.
Wait,
Only 70 more to go.
you need Alexandrite.
Yes.
How much do you need?
75. Every one of these treasure maps give you 5. So you need 15 treasure maps.
How much storm seals do you have?
Storm seals?
Yes. Oh, not storm seals.
Company seals? I have
No,
32,000 of them.
How many allied seals do you have?
So you said storm seals.
No, it's allied seals. I apologize.
Where are the allied seals?
You go to currency. They are under...
I have 154.
154. Okay. You can buy 3 of them from the Hunt Billmaster in Limsa.
Okay, so I can still get these maps and go treasure hunting.
Correct.
I get 5 per.
Correct.
Let's see, decipher. Oh, Western. Lanosa. Going to Airport.
Mm-hmm. I'm following you. You're the one that's teleporting.
We got to go to the Isles of Umbra.
Okay.
Approximately 11:36.
11:36. All right, I know where that's at.
One thing I am glad about is at least if the meldings that I'm going to have to do doesn't work, I don't lose the Alexandrite.
Okay.
I just lose the materia.
And what material is it? That?
Oh, I have to put a lot of different materia in this.
Okay. I'm just killing shit.
That's fine. Okay.
Hey, since I'm here, hey people, you want some neat minions? Come to the Magic Pot. You can get yourself a wind-up moon for a high elixir, or wind-up sun for a regular elixir. Right here. At Western Lanosta, the chords are 12.0, 36.7. That is the Isles of Umbra.
Aha. There we go.
Let's go!
Whoa, you're big.
He's a slightly beefy boy for Realm Reborn.
Oh, let's go.
By the way, Alucard is playing Armored Core 6. For people wondering what he's getting all crazy for.
Yeah, if you hear him moaning, that's because, you know...
Well, you won't hear any moaning anymore.
Why's that?
I've done it.
You platinumed it?
Yeah.
Freaking nut job.
That was why I was excited. I just finished the last mission, Coral Release, and got S.
You are talking about a man who platinumed all the Dark Souls games.
Yeah, except, like, those ones, though, like getting S rank on every single mission is an entirely different beast. Than, like, getting the platinum for that one. Because, like, the majority of it is just collect everything.
Or just making more comment the fact that you're a crazy person. But then again, I'm achievement whoring in this game big time. I keep doing the hunt trains.
Alright. Going to Camp Dry Bone.
Alright.
In Eastern Thanaland.
Oh, congratulations, Alucard.
Thank you.
Yes.
We may make fun of you, but still, that is an accomplishment. I still think it's an accomplishment, considering what it asked you to do.
And yeah, Outrider, the second Balteus fight was the worst one.
Well, now that he's platinum that game, I know the one thing he's looking forward to is the same thing you're looking forward to, Outrider, and that's the Elden Ring DLC. But until then, get your ass back in here, buddy.
That's probably tomorrow or so. Or the weekend at the latest.
Hey, I mean, if you think about it, me, you, and Bam could try to get up to floor 100 of Palace of the Dead.
Yeah.
Can't
you do four
think,
people with it?
Well, the thing is, we'd be working off of the save, remember?
Oh, yeah. But it might be easier just to do it with four people, and it's not like...
Oh, well, we could... Yeah, we could steamroll through... We could take Outrider through it, and we could steamroll through all the floors we've been through before.
2327 is where we're heading.
I'll follow you. Follow you and your noble steed Sparkle Farts?
Yes.
Oh, where'd you go? Oh.
Alright, let me just double check something before I land. Alright, this is it. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god.
I think they're all dead.
Oh, I can't see the treasure chest. There it is. There are just so many bodies everywhere.
Well, they disappeared. They eventually go away.
Okay. Gotta go get 3 more. And we repeat the process. Well, at least I know what I gotta do. I can work on this later if there's other things you want to do. That's fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, so people know he's been working on the Realm Reborn relic quest. I think, I don't know if this is the last part of it.
Oh,
But
no. No. No, there's more stuff, but
yeah,
that's now what my weapon's doing.
yeah, that's pretty nice looking. Actually, I've never done the Dragoon one. I've only done the monk. All the way through, that is. But that's pretty nice. Nice glow to it.
I have, God, a bunch more steps after this.
I don't remember what part of it is because they call them different relics as you go through it. Um, I was going through my achievements to see what I haven't done and what I did done, and I had not finished off there. Once you do get the last relic for Realm Reborn, there is actually some quests after it that require you to have the relic on you in order to do them and complete them. So I finally finished all the Realm Reborn relic quests that were attached to just the base relic quest itself. So I finished those up. I did a couple other things before I came back on Outrider. I was, like I said, I was doing the Crafter relic quest that dropped in the Shadowbringer patches for crafting and gathering tools. I was specifically doing the Goldsmith one, and I have one more step left till I'm complete the what's I believe called the Sky Steel relic quest. And then I've finished that out at least for one of the tools. The tool doesn't look all that impressive. It's a crafting tool. But yeah, there's a lot of grind to that.
Yeah, this will keep me occupied for the rest of the week doing this.
Yeah. I mean, the enemies that pop from those treasure chests aren't all that powerful.
No.
And once you hit level 80, you got that weapon that Ban made you waiting for you.
Oh, yes.
That's going to pump you up. I think that's a 530 item gear thing, so that's going to pump you up big time. I can't make you the normal recipe 80 quests armor. I mean, not the level 80, the 78, because it's kind of a spoiler. But I could probably make you the level 80 master recipe armor set. I just will wait till you actually get to there because it's a lot of items to get, but it's a really neat set. uh, Definitely some of the pieces I would keep for glams. Um, but I'll wait till you get there to do those because the master recipes are a little bit more involved when it comes to the material that you need, and a little bit on the challenging side to actually get them to be like high quality. So, what do you want to do, Outrider?
Well, let's see. You can do some of the stuff out of the Chloe book if you want, especially
Yeah.
the stuff that overlaps.
Well,
I
I
got 2 of them done just from the stupid dungeons.
I got one of them done. I got my level 50 done. Awesome.
Yeah, what other dungeons do you have?
I got 61 to 69, which you can help me with because that's just Stormblood dungeons. I can help you with World of Darkness, and then we could go do Labyrinth of the Ancients.
Of the Ancients.
That's the first one in the Crystal Tower one. You have World of Darkness, which is the last one. We could also unsync Alexander the Creator and do that. I have that as one of my things.
I have Alexander Burden of the Father.
Easily unsync them and do them. You can't help me with that.
I have the Alpha Amphitheater Extreme.
I do too.
I have the Bowl of Embers Extreme.
So do I.
Do you have the Minstrel's Ballad Ultimus Bane Extreme?
I have Nidhogg's.
You have Nidhogg, okay. Any of the Coils of Bahamut?
No, but we can easily do that. Won't take us long at all to do. I mean, most of the stuff we'll unsync because I already have 9 second chance points, so I don't need to really.
Yeah, I have 9 second chance points too.
So we could just unsync everything except for, of course, the Alliance raid.
I don't even have to do the Alliance raid. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3.
8. Yeah. Oh my God. I don't even have to do the raid. I can do both coils, the extreme fights, and the 51 through 59 dungeon and the level 60 dungeon. Because I already got 2 things done.
I would need to do 3 other things even after we.
I can help you with those first. I'll help you with those first, though.
Yeah. So
I'm going to pass the ball to you because you get to pick the stuff that you need.
Okay. Well, let's do Bola Embers and Ankh first, since we both have those, and we can get those out of the way.
There you go.
Synergy. So.
And yes, I took the relic off.
Good. Plow through the stuff faster. Let's do Bola Embers first.
And now I also have this neat little person here that constantly will give me repeatables for treasure maps. So.
Yeah, they're just mysterious treasure maps. They don't lead to portals or have any interesting stuff in them besides the Alexandrite you need. All right, you want to pump us up?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, hit it.
Goodbye. Lame. Stupid bangle. Alright, let's do F Ankh now. It's actually Alpha, but I mispronounce it horribly. The other Step on Me, Mommy, the original.
I was actually upset that she does pass away.
Who? Oh, Miss Vale.
Yes, Lady Iceheart.
Yeah, but at least it made sense in terms of the story.
No, but it was actually well presented. Her sacrifice was.
Yeah.
You know, she had a full arc where she was redeemed at the end of it. So it's like. Good job.
She had a good purpose of what she was trying to do it. She was just doing it the wrong way. I can take it. You're not going to take any more
She's
damage.
taking no damage.
Yeah, because once she calls the soldiers, she'll stop taking damage. And you have to kill the soldiers, because once she does her mic mechanic,
Yeah.
if the soldiers are still up, you're fucked.
Yeah, I didn't see the soldiers.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Taking a frozen dump. Yeah, pass on. I have enough frozen diamonds to last me a lifetime. Okay, that's 3 things done. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, you want to help me out?
Hmm?
Hold on. The one thing we can help out is to keep it unsynced, which means we could chump through it.
I kind of remember this.
Well, it's the first dungeon in Stormblood.
As I said, I kind of remember this.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to mention. What do you think about Alpha No and Tataru basically blackmailing Captain Caravelli to take them to Kugane?
It was kind of a moment that just passed by.
Okay.
It wasn't out of character for either of them, so it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah, considering that, they were pretty much a big part of Heaven's Ward.
Seeing Tataru in more traditional attire once she was fully adopted into being there was kind of amusing to me.
And also you got some Instinian moments in Stormblood.
Yeah, he's still one of my favorite characters. It was interesting seeing him pull a Batman, kind of. Also, him, investigating the yawn, I think it was called.
Yep.
Huge hole in the ground. Briefly, then you see him disabling the cannon with one strike. But it made a little bit more sense, kind of, once you did the level 70 Dragoon quest.
Mm-hmm. Why did I do that? Yep, Estinian is a fan favorite.
Yeah, and I know he's going to be in Dawn Trail because he was in the main trailer for it, so that's not a spoiler, folks.
Yeah, you've seen, just so you know, everyone knows, he saw all the cinematic trailers for all the expansions.
Yeah, and it wasn't like I just watched them now
No.
or anything. I was actually watching them as they were coming out over time because, hey, new Final Fantasy stuff, let's check it out.
Yeah, let's
See what it's all about.
See what we like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Will the cinematic make me interested in, like, getting into it? So you also know that he's part of the Endwalker. So
The one that kind of took me a little bit by surprise was the gentleman that took control of the Crystal Tower.
oh,
Yeah, being in Dawn Trail.
do you know the gentleman's name?
Oh, the cat boy. I don't remember his name. He had the glowing eyes.
The Cat Boy.
Seriously, I just
His
remember
name
cat boy.
his name is Gratia.
Well, he was there. I was like, oh, so something's going to happen between now and then where he gets out. Okay.
Well, me and Alucard are not saying nothing. I think you will be pleasantly surprised, though. Ow.
Oh, what does he do? Puts out the ink puddle of shit.
Yep. And then you have to find the safe areas. That looks like an interesting helmet.
Yes. Everything that works well with my ears, right?
Because you're a bunny boy.
Though having the fox ears in front of my rabbit ears was very funny.
Yeah. You want to see even funnier? You could get bunny ears, and you could put the bunny ears in front of your bunny ears.
That's just a little too meta for me.
Hey, we heard you like bunny ears, so we're going to give you bunny ears to put in front of your bunny ears so you have bunny ears. Oh, why am I opening that one? It's just stuff. Alucard does have Bunny Girl, so you know, Outrider.
You know, that's the least surprising thing I've heard all night.
I feel like I'm being judged here.
You are. Severely, I might add.
Sorry, I saw bunny girls and I was like, oh, I can make a bunny girl with and wield a giant sword. Sign me the fuck up.
Oh, that's like when I was like, wait, I can get a maid's outfit and play a cat girl? Sold.
My daughter asked, which character is yours? And I said, oh, it's the cat girl. And she goes, oh, okay. I like the cat girl. I was like, yes, I know.
Oh, you should ask her which costume she likes the most. Yeah, I think you were in that conversation, Ira. I'm not sure, but we were talking. Me and Alucard were talking, and we were talking about Monster Hunter when we were like getting all the different outfits from the events, and he was talking about how, in fact, his fiance is like, every time I'm watching you play that game, you're playing dress up.
Well, she's not wrong.
No, unfortunately, she isn't.
You're never
ever talking about how you keep accusing me of just playing dress up with all my games. Find another hobby.
Find another hobby.
Just doesn't understand.
I have my cat
you
girl.
only play the game and to get more things to play dress up with.
Yes.
That's all it is.
that's also why I'm an Omnicrafter and level 90, so I can make all my outfits. And then Alucard will be like, "Hey, I need this outfit." I'm like, "Don't worry, I got it covered, buddy."
Yeah. Although, to be fair, I probably spent just as much time designing my room.
You're not the only one, though. Bam's got a very excellent room. I wish I was a little bit more better at designing, but I have a theme, but the design could be better.
Oh, you actually have a
I
theme now?
I have a theme.
Okay.
yes, it's foxes.
Oh,
Mm.
that's just that's a that's a
Yeah, you
that's
should
a
have seen
different
his
thing.
first room. You should have seen his first room. Oh
I
my
believe my
gosh.
room is hyper minimalist. There's nothing in it.
Yeah, there's.
That's what.
Yeah, basically for the longest time that was Pop-Tarts. He's like, yeah, the game gave me a bed, so I put it in the room.
No, I
And that
bought a
was it.
bed and I was like, put a
Yeah.
bed, and that was it.
Yeah. And then fucking everything else was just from me because I had like extras. I'm like, hey, do you want this? Here you go. Put it
Yeah,
in your room.
and I just
Something.
my room
I
is
feel
just
sad looking at it.
it was just a junk room. But no, this time I have a theme. So when you get back on, you can check it out. All right, so that was my level. You have what do you got in your book?
Okay, so I have a 51 through 59 dungeon,
Mm-hmm.
a flat level 60 dungeon.
Okay.
I don't have to do the raid with the World of Darkness because I could do everything else and get it. Let's see. I see one.
I know you have
two,
one of the
three,
Alexanders.
4, 5, 6. 3. I have. Yeah, the Burden of the Father, Coil Turn 1, and Coil Turn 3.
Okay.
And
Let's
those 2
let's
dungeons.
let's thinking time.
Or we could also kill Ultima's Bane. That's pretty quick.
Let's do that.
I also have Thorn March, which is the King Moggy Mog Mog.
Good King Migamog the 12.
So basically, I need 7. So no, I need 5 because I have 2 that I haven't accepted yet. They've still got the arrow on them.
Why wouldn't it let me do unrestricted parties not allowed? What?
For
Oh,
what?
never mind. That's high end shit. That's. Oh. Nope. That will not help you. Why can't I find? That's binding coils. No. Why can't I find? Oh, there it is. Minstrel Ballad. Okay. Ultima's Bane. This will take us what? 10 seconds?
Yeah, something like that. I'll juice you up. You throw your hatchet out of your butt at it, and it'll just die.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Bye. Not interested. Which one of the Alexanders you got? Because that'll be done super quick too.
Burden of the Father.
Burden of the Father, right? And then we'll do the one I need. I need any of the creators.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm like almost at level 80 right now.
Sweet. You get the Chloe book done, you'll definitely hit 80.
Oh, that's right. We work on the same leg.
Yep. And then middle. It won't get out of the middle. The wicked. Oh, that tickled. Go back to the middle. Oh. No, you don't need this. The gob walking shielding, because the only thing it made was the gob walker minion I made you. All right. I'm gonna queue up a curator. Oh, wait a minute. This might have to be the last one. Shitskis. Well, at least you know how to do it.
Will I remember? That's the main question.
Well, remember, you have to go into the time portal.
Oh, that's right. I go into the time portal thing.
But that's near the end.
It died before when I finished the third time portal thing.
That's good. Oh, wow, you took that a little bit better than you did last time. Alright, here's ads. You know what, you could use that.
Good night, sweetie.
Target it, please.
I don't know if I killed it or not. Here, honey.
Well, I kill all mine.
That's a giant robot that Daddy and Mr. Pop-Tarts play. See, he's got his cat girl with the axe right there. Yes, that robot is very mean, sweetie.
Oh, shit, it almost killed you.
No, I'm fine.
No, don't worry. I'll get my thing is on a cooldown right now. You should survive. You're right, he's gonna shoot to the sides. Yeah. Thank you. Do the attack. Go into the thing.
Yep, we're going right now. Yeah, that's a cool fight.
It is a very cool fight. The Savage one's got a little bit extra mechanics to it. And of course, it's a lot tougher. Okay, so that gets me that. I'm at 5, so I need 4 more things. So I think you got what? The coils would probably be pretty fast to do. Which coils?
I need 3 things. So, binding coil, turn 1. And second coil, turn 3 are the 2 that I have the coils.
Okay, let me find them first.
And then maybe just like beat the crap out of King Moggy Mog or something.
Alright, so what coils again?
Binding coil, turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
The very, very first one. And second coil, turn 3.
Alright, let's do turn 1 first.
Love you. Uh-huh. Oh, cool. You and the Tanuki get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning for kindergarten day 1.
Oh boy. Is this pre-kindergarten or kindergarten?
This is her evaluation tomorrow.
Okay. Excuse me, but have you heard of our Lord and Savior Yoshi P? Yep, just skip the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm. Alcar, what the hell are you watching?
Cat videos.
Cat videos?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the one I think with all the ads.
Yeah. This was the longest out of all of them.
Yeah, this is the ad heavy one.
Except we're also skipping every Oh yeah, and we can't there's like one path we went last time that we got lost.
I don't remember.
I do. I know that it's coming up, but
Everything dead. Oh, here's some enemies. Let me go down here, right?
I thought.
Oh no, we go up because it's the dark matter golem we got to kill.
Yeah, we went down the last time, and it turned out that was the wrong way.
No, we went the right way this time. Oh, there's another one. I don't remember that. I'm not interested in the treasure chest at all. Well, actually, you know what? There might be orchestration rolls, actually. Pass. Pass.
I'll definitely, the Allegan Silk,
Nope. Pass.
sorry, I gotta pass on a lot of this shit.
Nope. That's fine. Okay. So that's turn 1 done. You said
Second coil turn
3?
I think?
Double check it.
I am. Second coil turn 3.
Alright. I think we went forward, right?
Yeah. She kept on taking that, and
Okay. I mean, I remember that happening last time, but yeah, I kept hitting the thing that kept launching me backwards. Not this time. Up here, bring it. Goodbye.
which one was it that, like, we actually took one and catapulted up?
I think it's the side here.
It's over here, yeah.
Because the other one's just going to throw us backwards.
Bulkhead's right here.
That's right. That's because there's shit to kill. And that shit is dead. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, I'm bound. What am I gonna do? Besides kill you. Oh, I'm dead!
Yeah, it killed me too.
He had a sliver of life. You bitch.
He caught me in some sort of like thing, and I couldn't move. So
Yeah,
I
he
couldn't get up
did
there
that
and do
thing,
more
but I thought I
damage.
was just going to be able to suck it
Hang
up.
on. Rock and roll.
You ain't gonna do it this time, buddy. Oh, we're both dead. Can I give me that? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the helmet looks like. I have no idea. I think I know what this looks like, so I don't pass on that one. Alright, can you help me with Nighthog?
Yeah, sure. Just count up how many I have. Let's see, I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I just need one more. Figure it just be King Moggy Mog. We'll just like wipe out.
Yep. King Muggamod, we could go B next. Do, 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 do. Goodbye. Look at you sucking up that damage easily. Ooh, what's this look like? But I'll pass on that one. See what this gives me when I desynth it. Okay, so that is all the singlet ones that you could help me with.
Mm-hmm.
I think Melgamog is the only one you need.
That's it.
Alright, hold on, let me desynth this, see what I get from it. I'm throwing it, I'll take it. Clear this. Thornmotch Extreme. Do, 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 do.
Gonna die, King Moggy Mog.
Just
all
think.
the little moglets.
Just think, you're getting this done right here on a Tuesday, and you can have the rest of the week to grind out the event. Oh no, I killed you all in one shot. Oh. Trash is back here.
Such a ridiculous fight.
Hey, look! Do you have a copy of a Good King Magomag the 12th?
Yes, I do.
Okay, passing on it then. Do, 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 do. Well, there you go. Hey, let's go to Idleshire.
Alright, I'm gonna sign off.
Alright, take it
Good
easy.
night, Alucard.
Catch you later.
I think that's the
Bunny girl.
Kiss my platinum.
Kiss your butt. Hey, Alucard, he's a bunny boy, so he ain't got much to say.
No, but I still think my response was better.
Yeah. Kiss your platinum. Is awesome.
Alright, catch you boys later.
Later on, man.
I teleported to Idleshire. I figure you're gonna turn in your book after you fiddle with it a bit. See how many
Yeah, I'm
lives
gonna
you can
fiddle
get.
with it.
The other stuff I have. Labyrinth of the Ancients, that would be easy. That'll be just plowing through that.
Alright. Time to fiddle.
Yeah, stuff I got is a little bit more involved. And you don't have access to some of the... Actually, I didn't even see where my stamps were. I get 2 lines from this combination so far. I'll fiddle with it when I get Labyrinth of the Ancients. Really, it's doing the level dungeon levels are quicker than what I have available to me. But still need to do Labyrinth of the Ancients. Oh, wait a minute. You're going to hit little lady. Okay. That's fending. Okay, I can make it a chess piece. And some gloves. Wow, you've got 2 choices.
Okay, well, I only got one. That's fine.
Yeah, still, that's good. Now, do they have better stats? Or is it just aesthetics? 40, 462. No, that would be much better stats for that. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I got 3 pieces. Okay, 4 pieces. But no pants. It's interesting. Wow, really? No pants? Wow. Oh well, that's right. This is armor. It's in leathers. Yep. Yes, it is. All right, I have an armor set that I can make you. Did you pop?
Oh yeah, I'm level 80.
Okay.
Third of level 81.
All right. So I'm gonna do some crafting. Let's go to armor first. You're about to get some master recipe armor. Okay, so I don't think I have any of that stuff. I only sold 1. Sold something. Oh, that's built scythe. Okay. Nope, go back. Yeah, I don't have that. I might have the dwarven cotton. Nope. Womp womp. Nope. Okay. So I don't have any of this stuff, which means I don't have any of that stuff. I do have solstice ingot, though. And a dwarven nether ingot, I believe. Those are regular mithril ingots. I have a mithril nugget. Make ingots. The answer is no. No, it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it's a nice spear, man.
Ooh, let me see what he made you. Where you at? Shit.
I'm still where I'm at in
Idleshire.
Idleshire.
Because he said it's a spoiler, and I'm like, okay. But I need to see what it looks like. And then I'll go, oh, so he made that one.
Well, he said I could sell it for $2 million if I wanted to.
Well, now that you wore it, you can't. Because now it's bound to you. And that was also if the price had stayed steady at. Oh, he made that one. Mm. Do you like it?
Of course.
And just think, once you it I mean, 430. It'll last you a while, and once you do get into Shadowbringers, but there will come to a point where you'll get something stronger, and you can then turn that into a glam.
Also gonna throw some materia on it too.
Mm-hmm. That would be you'll be looking at 7s and 8s. Those are the material you would be able to throw into it.
Also gotta figure out where I want to put my new star dive ability.
That's cool looking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, so I got that. I thought I had that, but I don't have that. Alright, so I need 1, 2, 2 dwarven cloth. Really? I can't be lazy. Look at that right there. Boom, boom. Duralumin ingots. How many do I need of that? 2, 4, 6. Oh, wait a minute. 8. You know what? Because I want the high quality aspect of it. I think I have some saffron cloth. Why? I have no idea. But I have it. No, it's golden silk. Oh, there you go. It's high quality. Okay, so that. Okay, Delicio leather. I better double check. I think I'm gonna need that one though. No, I do not. So how many am I gonna need for that? 1. Oh, I think I have sea swallow leather. 3. 3. Dwarven Mythiling Grit, I need, I think, 1. Let's get to see Swallow Leather, because I know I have that. All right. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh my god, you're gonna Costco me to death. Probably overpaying for that, but I really don't feel like hopping around. Alright, so now I need that, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Look at that, high quality too. I need to switch to an armor. I am an armorer. Duh. Okay, Dragoon. Make sure that's a Dragoon. That is a Dragoon. Shh, 95. Oh boy. Excellent. That's 1 down. Okay, this is, I have a little less high quality items to help me on that one. Damn it, I should have done that. Fuck. Do it. Oh, thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. RNG. That's right, I bought 2 extra. Okay. Switch to a leather worker. This is for that. Okay, I have saffron cloth. And that is the only thing I have that I won't have to buy. Excellent, high quality. Uh, the extra 2 for the high quality. I'm gonna have to hop around for some of that. But let's see if we can get this here. Yep. Oh, that's right, I can make you some accessories too.
Maybe some accessories that like yesterday.
Yeah, but there was like level 78 ones. I can make you level 80s now. Oh, I will be leaving the party so I can go to the other worlds. Oh wow, this one might be a little bit easier. Okay, where are you at?
I'm in Hawker's Alley.
Oh, cool. Won't take me hard long to get to you at all.
I'm in my seamstress attire.
Okay, well, switch back to your Dragoon real quick. Because I want to see what you look like in this. One, two, three, four, five. Oop, that was me. I fucked up. That was my fault. One, two, three, four, five. Trait. Let's see what you look like in this gear, because it looks a little bit differently on a dude than it does a chick. Hey, look, you can actually see the thing on your head. Look at that. Nice. How much did that pump you up?
decent chunk, I can tell you that.
And look, you can actually see you have a headband on. Actually, looks like it headband. It kind of goes to the side of your cheeks too.
It's the same type of headpiece that the tombstone armor that I got in Heaven's Ward did.
Hmm. Well, at least you can see you have something that's showing on your head.
Yeah, no, it does. And actually, if you come around the back, you can kind of see also the collar poking up through my
Oh,
mullet.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
The collar of the chest piece, that is.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, that was the strongest stuff. I was looking at the other stuff because if you ever want to look at it on through the market board, look up Newish Guardian, and then like it would be for you. It would be Newish Guardian. It would be Newish Guardian, whatever of maiming. So like the boots of maiming. Oh wait a minute, they don't have a chest piece for you, because most of that Newish Guardian stuff is actually for healers. Oh, I'm looking at leather. You need to look at the armor. Sorry, but if you look at the Neo-ish Guardian, top of for you would be maiming, or gloves are gloves. But
Nice.
yeah, because like what it looks like for on a girl looks like this weird corset dress combo for the chest piece, but I don't know what it looks like on a dude. Yeah, you're pretty pumped up. Let me look at you real quick.
You said I'm already at max level for Shadowbringers base. Level 80.
Well, armor-wise, yeah, but not accessory-wise. So
No, of course not.
you're at 78, so I can make you some accessories, and then you'll never need to like roll for anything unless it has like you like it for like a glam, and then you would just roll for it for a glam and then throw it in your glam dresser. But
I can't wait for somebody to go, how did you get that spear? And I'm going to go, a friend of mine crafted it and handed it to me when I was level 60 and said, hold on to it.
I mean,
And that's
you're
what
not
he did.
you're not wrong. That's what he told you to do. He even said you could sell it if you wanted to.
I was like, no, I have a weapon that I can use immediately.
It's what he did. He said that he told me you might be mad because it's a spoiler. I was like, what is it? He goes, it's that one that we were doing. I was like, oh. I was like, no, I approve. Yeah, you're set for Shadowbringers. Between me and Bam, you're set.
Just took a screen cap of that, so I'm gonna.
Really? You're not giving me anything here. Oh, that's because that's where they jumble everything up. Okay. Boy, I'm gonna need more 11 strike Aether Sand. It's a good thing I got Solstice ingots. 2, 4, and those are for the rings. Oh no. So rings will be 4. 5 for the earrings.
Ah, yes.
Stuffed it somewhere else. Wow, 2 different rings. Okay, here's the bracelets. So they put the bracelets in carpentry. 2, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay, that's weird. Good thing I made them. And I just happen to have 6. What else could they make? I was looking at for diamond bargain. Oh, I might need those. I have plenty of dwarven mithril ingots. Grade 4, strength, I need 2. Let's crank out those rings first. 3. Granted, when you go through like all the dungeons and some of the trials through Shadowbringers, still, you know, it'll whatchamacallit, level sync you, but when you're out in the open world, there ain't nothing that's gonna really be able to kill you unless you're, you know, very, very unlucky. But other than that, you should be able to easily chomp through it. So 1, 2, 3. Ooh, silver beach lover. I need that. That's right. There's nothing else here that's that way. I need silver beach lumber. Oh, it didn't spell it right.
I gotta find where the hell I can get a Hawaiian shirt.
They are expensive. They're not called Hawaiian shirts, though. I forgot what they're called.
Are they craftable?
They are craftable. They are weaver.
Which is what I am.
Yeah, they're a weaver recipe. They are a high level one. Hold on here. I'm looking for it. forgot what it's called. It's not called Hawaiian shirt, of course. It's called something else. It is called a Southern Seas shirt. And on the market board, it's going for 167,000 gil. Well, at least in this world I'm in. I'm actually in Cactar right now. I'm not in Adamantoise.
It's called a Southern Seas shirt.
Yes. All you have to do is type in Southern, and if you have the partial match clicked on the search, it'll just work off of that one word. I don't know how much it's going in Adamantoise. You would have to tell me.
So, let's see. There's the Southern bike. The Southern Sea tank trimmings. The Southern Kitchen. The Southern Seas shirt. There we go. Trousers.
There's also
Southern
trousers.
Seas skirt.
Mm-hmm.
And shoes. Alright, let's look at the shirt. So, what is it at Cactar?
That's 167,000 gil.
169 here.
So it's
High quality.
it doesn't matter if it's high quality or
Yeah.
not. It's a glam, so. Yeah, it's only like 2,000 more in Adamantoise.
Yeah, it's basically, at some point I'll make one for myself. It's going to go into my fishing attire.
So here's the thing. Since you can see the Southern Sea shirt, see if you can see the recipe for it, because it has a rare item that drops from a treasure chest, from a treasure map. I'd look at it, but right now I'm making some jewelry. I might not be able to do that.
Prepare search for item link. Search recipes using this material now. Search item by crafting method. Okay.
I might be able to do it. Ooh, yeah. That was close.
I can't see the recipe for it.
Alright, so I'll look at the recipe.
I'll search it right now. It's okay.
Nope, I'm looking at it right now. Why won't you let me look at it that way? That was weird. So Southern Sea shirt needs 3 sea cloth, 2 dust cloth, court cloth, and 1 Magdalena leather. The rare item is the sea cloth. And it's one word.
It's a level 80 weaver recipe also, so I got a ways.
Mm-hmm. Sea cloth? Oh, actually it only goes for... Sea cloth only goes for, It's really not that expensive.
Oh.
Oh fuck, I keep forgetting I'm in this world. Back to Adamantoise. Wow, I remember that sea cloth being much more. It must have gone down in price.
Sea cloth is 18,000.
It was
for-
It was about 16, 17 in Cactar.
That's 18 right here for one.
Tell you what. If you give me the sea cloth, I have the Megalania leather on me.
How many do you need?
3 seed cloth. And I would need also 2 dusk quart cloth. I thought I had some, and I guess I don't.
Dusk?
Hold
Dusk
on.
what cloth?
Nope, that's leather working. I don't want that. Dusk quart cloth. 2 of them. I don't know how much they're going for.
Two? Oh, they're like 3,000.
Yep, 2.
It's a little over 3,000 a piece. That's no problem.
And let me check, but I'm pretty sure I have the Megalania armor leather. Hold on. Yep, I have the Megalania armor. I don't need it. I just need the cloth.
Yep, got it.
I am at the main Aetherite market board.
In Cactar.
No, I'm not in Cactar. I'm back in Animantoys. Because when you're in other worlds, you can't access your retainers.
I'm looking for you. Looking for orange.
Nope, I'm not moving.
I don't see you.
I'm by the market boards, by the Aetherite. So go to from the Aetherite, go to the market boards. I see your orange.
There you are. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm standing on top of you like that, but
Guess what? I have something to give you. Alright, that's 1, and that's 2. Okay, that looks like that's everything. Okay, just stay right there, because this won't take long at all.
I'm just moving out of the way here. Let's see.
I gotta remember, this doesn't have to be masterworked. It doesn't have to be high quality, it just has to be crafted.
Nice bump there with those earrings.
Yeah, I'm working on the rings next. Oh wow!
The stream's still going too, isn't it?
What? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Exciting, huh, folks?
It's
More
exciting.
crafting.
Yes, exciting crafting action. Come on, give me some good RNG here. Hey, I made it high quality. Woo! There's your Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, fantastic. It's going into my glam dresser.
Yep. You just have to make a plate for it, which is easy. You can have up to 20 plates, by the way. Go back to goldsmith, so I can make your rings. And that was a big bump with that.
Yeah, the earring was nice.
All right, so let me get to the rings. Then the rings should definitely give you a good bump too. Not selected all the material. Okay, because that wasn't high quality. Excellent. Mm. What am I doing that for? That was
What?
dumb. Okay, please, 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 let this hit.
I have no glamour prisms. I thought I had glamour prisms. I have the clear prisms.
Okay, where are you at? You in the half castle?
I'm back at the Hawker's Alley by the market board.
Don't buy anything.
Okay. I'm right in front of the
I see you.
Battlecraft supplier.
I see ya. Trade. And hold on. Got something else for you. Actually, I needed some. Jesus Christ.
Do you want my clear ones? I can't make them, so.
Oh, I went and I bought them. I didn't. I actually needed them, so here.
Huh. Well, I have like 15 clear ones. You can have them if you want.
If you want to throw them in the trade, sure. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't trade. It's a bit too early. And those are the rings, and there's 9 that should be able to make you at least 1.5 plates. Well, no, that'll allow you to put 9 items into your glamour dresser. Sorry. because it doesn't take glamour prisms to make plates. So I still need to make you, because I think the rest of it's in carpentry. There's a choker and a bracelet. It's a good thing I went and bought them, because I was not aware that I'm almost out of glamour prisms. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Because I'm weird. Make it an even 10.
Okay, thank you.
I don't like looking at 100 in my items. I like looking at 99, and then I'd go down from there. Silver Beach, Staco Leather, grade 4, and more 11 strike either sand. So that means we're going to have to go hopping. Sure, go to Cactar first. I think I need 2 of those. Excellent, high quality. 2 silver beaches. Number. Excellent. I have Sea Swallow Leather, so I don't need it for that. But I need Lake Leather. It's 9,000. Here's hopefully being cheap doesn't bite me in the ass. Who are you laughing at?
My fishing attire.
Oh, I gotta see this.
I gotta get the gloves and everything, but the top is there now.
Yep, you can still work off that, you know, and then the rest will just be unglamored, but
I'm heading over to where Loogie is.
Well, you're gonna have to wait because I'm need to get an item and I'm hyping through the servers trying to find a non-Costco'd amount of them. Oh, by the way, the rings, how much did that pump you?
Quite a bit. Everything had about a static. The stats on them all would increase by like 20 points each. So
Alright, I'm heading back to Animate Toys. I'm at the main Aetheryte.
I'm over by Loogie. Well, I'm over by the Aft Castle.
Okay, goodbye to Loogie, that's all you have to say.
There you are.
Oh boy, look at that. Yeah, you need better pants. You definitely need better pants with that. But
I think better gloves too, but you know, it'll happen.
You can get the Emperor's new gauntlets. Like, say if you don't want to have anything show up, like you just want your hands, you could put that on the. You can buy them and put that in the glamour dresser, and you can put it on the plate where it just shows your normal hands. And I can tell you where to get the Emperor's new whatchamacallits, because they're not craftable. You have to go to a vendor to buy it. And basically it's Emperor's new chest piece, Emperor's new gauntlets, Emperor's new hat, Emperor's new pants, Emperor's new boots. And they do the same thing. They just, if you wanted to be completely naked, you would just buy all that stuff and you running around in your small cloth.
Yeah.
Alright, oh actually hold on, just stay right here. Smiles. Oh wait, hold on, I'll be right back. I needed to get one little leather piece. That's in my retainer. Oh, that's high quality too. Awesome. Uh-oh. I might have pushed it. Alright, let's see how much that pumps it.
There, I'm almost at 500 gear score.
You are so over geared for Shadowbringers when you get there. Hell, you're over geared for the patch note quests for Stormblood by a
Oh, I know.
miles. Oh, it's gonna be ridiculous. You're not gonna be like, you're definitely not gonna be rolling for any accessories because you won't need them. The only thing you'd be rolling for is like stuff that you might think would look like good in your glam dresser for a future glam. That's about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Other than that, you could still roll for it, like if you didn't want it for as a glam, but you just wanted to sell it for the gil. That's the only reason you would roll for shit. But yeah, you're good to go. You're not gonna be needing for anything when you get into Shadowbringers.
Oh, what to do? What to do?
Well, there's
it's almost midnight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's you also get 5 things for the event, so you know what that means.
Hold on. I gotta put double hook somewhere.
I am going to need to buy some bait, so send me a party invite. Oh shit! I just thought about it. I'll meet you at the dock. I better get the fishing stuff up.
Oh my god, there's a ton of them.
Well, that's because it's now a part of the Mogul Tombstone event. People are like, one, the people who love the fish, and now they have even more reason to fish.
Hold on. Where's my sidekick? Gotta get him out. There he is. There you go.
Oh my god, I don't have any more plump worms? What did I do to my plump worms? I must have got rid of them somehow by accident.
Plumpworm, I have krill, I have rag, and lugworm. I don't think we really use lugworm.
Oh, just think,
right.
you've opened up the other fishing routes because you finished Stormblood. Unfortunately, I don't have a fishing thing for that one. Let's see. Where's my fishing? My fishing. My fishing. Where's my fishing? At the locations. Come on, come on, come on. Ocean fishing guide. There we go. Boom. All right, I got the fishing guide up. Whatever the fuck was that? Because that was fucking annoying. Okay. Oh, there you go. Looking a little bit more like the part of a fisher. Of course, I went with the classic look.
Well, yeah. Since apparently there's going to be like tiny hats coming in Dawntrail, as well as some hats that Vieras can wear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, trust me, you're gonna see tons of Vieira just wearing the hat just because they can.
I'm either going to, I'm hoping I get the straw hat with the ear holes for my fishing. Or if I get a tiny little straw hat, I'll wear that.
It was like one thing that Alucard pointed out. Well, you're not the only one that has problems with wearing hats. Like Rothgar, they don't have any hats really either. So, but he did point out about the bunny, girls and boys. The Makote have hats that their ears go through, or they cover them. Like if you look at me, you see that my ears actually come out of the hat.
Yeah, I see that.
It's like, why can't they just do that for like Vieira?
Maybe there were some issues where it caused graphical issues with their faces.
It could have been.
All right, I'm trying to witness of the dark. What are you wearing, young lady?
Well, one, those are fashion accessories for the wings, so you won't see that pop up on her glams. Endless Summer
Endless
top.
Summer.
That is that's a Mog station. Same thing with her bottoms. It's basically just like a bikini bottom with a halter top type
Yeah,
bathing
I
suit
think the
thing.
wings are cool too. It works for her.
Yeah, the wings, you get those from one of the treasure maps. It's a thing that'll pop up as possible rewards. They go for a lot on the market board.
Oh, she's a cute cat girl right next to you.
Yes. See the outfit she's wearing. That's the starting outfit for female via Bakote.
I like the hair. That actually is like
Yeah, that was
coloration and
the hair
stuff.
I had before.
Mm-hmm.
Before I went with the short look. But it looks great for her on the starting Makote stuff. Actually, I think the bottoms are not starting Makote. The top and the skirt are. Yep. Top, skirt. Nope. Everything's Makote. Except for the hat. She's wearing. It's not showing up on her model, but she has a straw hat on her. But yet it doesn't show up, and she doesn't have it glammed, so I'm wondering what the hell's going on with that.
Maybe that's exactly part of the reason why they have a hard time putting hats on Vieras.
The thing is, I've had the straw hat on my character before,
Yeah.
so. Oh, that's right. There's an option in your character sheet where you can actually hide display the hats. So she's probably wearing it for the stats, but she basically hid it on her character, so it doesn't show up on her.
Uh,
You're standing on air.
I am.
Yes, you are. Or either that, you're standing on that guy's hip.
There you go. I was on the bucket. That's, I guess, just like the part of my toe was on it or something.
You know what?
Oh
You get
god, he's pissed. He turned into a giant chocobo and he's glaring at me.
okay. I'm gonna get my otter out. The last Tombstone event, one of the, I think the big ultimate goal was to, I think you had to score 20,000 points in one of the fishing routes, and you would get 50 tombstones. Oh, there it is. And you're the party leader.
Oh. Do we go to Ruby or do we go to Rotondo C?
It's up to you. I only have the guide for the Rotondo C.
Rotondo C it is because I have never done the other one.
Have you got the mount yet from Rotondo C?
No.
Okay, then I mean, Rotondo C is actually a good one to go with then.
This is also the first time I've gone in there since I got double hook.
Yeah, you want to use that during Disco Fish Fun Time.
Mm-hmm.
I should have made you cordials. Gotta remind myself that. Gladian
I have
Bay.
24 cordials right now.
Okay. Gladian Bay, it's Plumpworm. And it is morning, so once the fun time starts, it's Ragworm. So Plumper, Ragworm. Sharks 3 or higher, and Ferocious Bite 3. Did I just hear sequels?
Yes.
The goals are about. Oh, dolphins too.
Come on.
Nothing's biting. What the fuck? Oh.
Come on, somebody catch it. It's More gulls.
Mm-hmm. I've gotten 3 ferocious bites and nothing that triggers.
I've got no ferocious bites.
Come on. I think we're getting stiffed.
Yep. That's 2 sharks.
I've caught 1. Oh, there's my second. Hell, I haven't even caught anything that triggers my mooch ability. Jeez.
Me neither. Boo.
Yes, very, very big bull. Southern Strait. We're looking at krill, and it's sunset. Fish fun time is ragworm. Yeah, you can turn your lighty thing off, you know. There we go. I lost my bait. Well, okay. Oh, since we're streaming this, you have played many games with different fishing mini games.
Yes.
Where does this rank in your book when it comes to fishing mini games, or just fishing in general?
It's fun. I mean, I definitely enjoy this. I like when it comes to the ocean fishing in this game, that concept of having it almost like it's a raid,
Mm-hmm.
an alliance raid for fishing weirdos. It's just really amusing.
You know, I haven't thought of it that way.
It's 24 of us onto a boat.
Yeah, 3 teams of 8,
Pretty much.
because it's 24 total. So
I think my favorite fishing games, mini games, are in the Ryu Gogetsu.
the
Like a
Yakuza
dragon.
series.
Yeah, because they're just absolutely insane. When you pull a great white shark out of the water, it's not like you see, oh, I caught a little shark here. No. The damn thing is the size of the boat being pulled out of the water, jumping overhead,
Oh,
all
that's
cinematic and stuff.
now that you bring that up, it reminds me of Stellar Blades fishing game. Because when you
I
reel
saw
it,
the picture of that.
well, I saw like a video of it, like her
Hmm.
reeling in different catches, and there's stuff that's like huge, and she just like it just comes out of the water, and it's like takes up half the screen.
Hmm. Yeah, same thing. The thing with the Yakuza games, though, they also change up like how you fish with each different game.
Mm.
It's never really the same, so at least keeps you on your toes.
Well, I think they kept it simple here in Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, which is good. Which is good. The advantage of Final Fantasy 14 is I can go to different places all around the world and fish.
Yep.
There's very few fishing spots in the Yakuza games.
And I believe you've uncovered a pretty good amount of them. I don't know if you got all of them, but still a lot more to find. You can easily.
Can we please catch the Phantom, please?
It would be nice. You know, we even gotten a thing like saying you see a whatchamacallit in the sea.
No.
This is just I think it's probably one of the worst trips.
I think everybody else is like fishing for
Specifics.
specific things. Oh.
You know, that kind of fucks over. People are trying to get them out. Because that's the big ticket item out of the Rotano Sea is the mount. I think the Ruby Sea route has just minions. Like nothing's even biting. Oh my god, the fish got away. Fuck you. But would this be in your top 5?
Oh yeah, easily.
We
I'd
said
probably say top 3.
top 3.
Yeah.
So this Yakutsu and what would be the other one in the top 3?
Of all things, Sega bass fishing.
Sega. I knew you were gonna go there. And that is this including having the actual fishing rod controller?
Yeah, I did.
I was always thinking about getting that, and I never got it. A lot of people said it's a fun game.
It was a lot of fun.
I am not surprised you put that in your top three. Not at all. I know it's probably good.
I had it on Dreamcast, if I remember right. No, it was a Dreamcast game, yeah, because the controller was that Dreamcast Gray.
Mm.
Oh, come on, really?
This is horrible. I'm not even getting. I had a 3 that got away from me.
I've had 2 3s that got away from me so far.
All I've been getting is 1s. Oh, fuck you, Captain. You purposely taking us to shitty fucking fishing locations. Is that it? Is that it?
No, I really think there's just people not going for the points, and I think they're intentionally fishing for specific things.
And I can't say they're wrong for doing it.
So, this is kind of why I would love it if you could have a private boat
Yeah, that would be
to go out
nice.
onto the sea. You know, you'd have to buy it, and it would have to be like the free company's boat.
Hmm.
You know, and it could hold like 8 people at a time.
Oh, like you would to make it even. Let's see, Taro C. Hold on. Then Krill. I definitely turned my lights on. Like you would like say you would need kind of like how you see like the submersible gets
Hmm.
deployed. You actually need to get certain resources in order to rent the boat, and then when you rent the boat, the whole company can go on a private fishing voyage.
I think eventually you should be able to buy the boat outright, but to take it out, you have to pay your captain, you have to pay the crew,
Mm.
do some maintenance on the boat. So if you have people that are craftsmen, you know, they can like repair
Yeah,
any damage, stuff like that.
that's like how the submersible works. You have to actually craft the items in order to send the submersible out. No, it's not a good, bad idea. I don't know if anyone's ever floated that to Yoshi P or his team.
I hear a gull.
Yep, just so do I. By the way, did you get those achievements yet for the goals and the dolphins?
Yes, yes, I did.
Okay.
No way in hell I'm going to get them during this one. How shitty it's been.
God, I just barely broke 1,000 finally.
I'm 942 points. having it drop
1065.
It's so terrible. I'm so glad we're getting dolphins. I mean,
oh look,
but it's
metallic
not
glint.
helping us.
A metallic glint is gleaming beneath the surface. And none of the goals or the dolphins have gave us them the buffs. Just bad, a bad trip all around.
Oh yeah, this is like the worst fishing expedition I've been on in a very long time. Nothing has triggered my mooch ability.
Oh my fucking god! It's krill.
I gotta. Come on, catch something.
You can reel it in and then just change it. Oh my god, don't do this. Don't do fucking fish fun time and just give me ones. Oh, it's gonna last all the way to the end. Alright, give me one more cast, one more cast, one more cast. No!
And I lost my bait.
I lost my bait too, but I was able to get a cast before the timer ran out.
Wow.
What'd you score?
2,378. I caught all the 3 stars. Only got 3 sharks.
3869. All I caught was the three or hires. 2 sharks and then 3 with the fierce bites. Lame.
Very much.
Wow, only 45%.
25% for me. Terrible. Absolutely freaking terrible.
Yeah, that was a horrible trip.
Though I didn't score the amount of points I need during an ocean voyage to get 5 of those things, but how do I claim them?
Claim what?
The irregular tombstones?
They should have just went in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
That's what I show at the end of the
Yep,
fish.
I got it.
Yep.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, it's just for doing the ocean voyage. You get 5.
Well, you got to get 1,200 points.
Oh, that's... Yeah, you got that.
The way it was going, I wasn't sure.
No. Before that fish fun time at the end, I think I just barely made it. What was your total score after the thing? I know it's past the time that's
I don't remember now.
I barely went over 5,000.
I know I didn't even get near that. It was really, really horrible. That fishing run should be ashamed of itself.
It should. Well, I know one thing. With the Moogle Tombstone event, giving tombstones for doing the Ivalis Alliance raid, you should have no problem queuing up into that. It's not even giving me anything from a desynthesis except sand. That could go away. Gear, goodbye.
Let's see, what are my standard objectives? I can do
Just
Castrum, the Praetorum, the Sunken Temple of Karn on hard mode, the Wanderer's Palace on hard mode, the Aether Chemical Research Facility, Alamigo, Portia Decumana Regular, Deltascape version 1.0. Gates and ocean fishing. Everything else is a question mark.
Because you haven't opened it yet.
Yep. A lot
And
of question marks.
I can tell you that the stuff after Deltascape 1.0, it's just the rest of the Omega raid. That's all it is. And of course, the some of the other stuff is the Four Lords raid, which you haven't opened up yet, along with its dungeon. And the other three would be the Avalis Alliance raid. That would be three of the other question marks. For a second there, I thought that was me. Well, I need out of the event the I think you have it too. For the weekly objective, the Ethic Chemical Research Facility.
Oh yeah.
Want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
I think we can unsync it and get the tombstones. I think.
It doesn't say anything that you can't.
We'll find out in a second here. So I'm going to clear that. Heaven's Horde.
I invited you, so I got to do it.
Okay. I cleared mine just in case. Oh no, it's raining. Oh, I thought there was going to be another one. That's not until the next one. do 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 do.
Don't just nuke this thing immediately. I want to test something out.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. Test
That was my new
complete.
ability. I just wanted to...
Oh, look away.
Yeah. I just wanted to see what happened when I used it.
It's cool. It also makes
Nice.
that doing sound when you hit the bottom.
Star Driver. I started picking up some of the other job classes. I snagged Reaper and Machinist so far.
Okay.
I just have to start messing around with them at some point. At least Reaper starts you at 70.
Yep. Really, you want to level out Dragoon first before you do anything.
No, I'm just making sure I have it when I... I am looking forward to Pictomancer at some point.
I think that's probably might be the one I'd take over Viper first. I'm more curious on that. Viper still looks like it'll be interesting, but because Best Girl Kryle's using it, I'll probably do that one first. There's a good. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. Once we get out of here, I need to invite you to the Novus network. Alright, first phase done. Pump it.
Oh, I already.
You already used it? Okay.
Yeah. I forgot that this was a multi-phase fight.
That doesn't matter. He's done. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fucker. Fuck off. I don't think it gave it. Nope. You gotta do it synced. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait. I forgot out. You go back, you go to your collections, go to the Magpendemium. Yeah, you gotta do it synced. You can't do it unsynced. Oh, they probably like if you were able to do it on unsynced. Yeah, it would just break the event. Oh, that's right. Hold on. There you go. I've invited you to the Novus network. You'll notice that you have a sprout icon next to your gear down by the chat pane.
Yes.
And now you should be seeing pop-ups in yellow or whatever color it is with people's names just chatting. So that is where you'll see a lot of like the train announcements. You also will see like fates, S ranks will be pop up in there saying where they're at. Granted, you only have access up to stuff to like Stormblood. So like the trains that usually are announced, they start at Endwalker and usually just it's Endwalker and Shadowbringer. So you wouldn't have the access to them. Occasionally they'll say Stormblood, which they start in the fringes first. But yeah, if you have any questions, you can always throw it in there. You'll notice that the people with the sprouts are people like you. And then the people with crowns are the mentors. And there's only so many mentors in the chat. There's more novice people in there than there are mentors. And that's by design. But I've been meaning to send you an invite so you'll be able to get in on the hunt trains and any other interesting things that pop up, like special fates and stuff.
Cool.
And it should automatically log you in. If not, you just go to the little sprout symbol and you'll...
I see their stuff is Novus.
No, I'm talking about when you log in for like the day.
Okay.
For me, it automatically logs me into it. As long as it's not the mentors is not already at its cap. and eventually when a mentor leaves, I'll be logged into it. I'm not sure if, as a sprout, with me inviting you, if it automatically logs you on. But if not, you would just go down to the little sprout symbol and click it, and it'll log you in. That is a nice fucking spear now that I keep looking at it. It was nice.
It's pretty cool.
Yep.
I love the movement.
Yep.
No idea what it's from, but you know, oh
well. Well, I will say it's from an extreme. It is a material that drops from an extreme in order to make it. So, but you've dealt with all the extremes that so far you've done, and you know that there's special material that I'm trying to get so I can make things. So, it's not a spoiler or a secret. But the material to make that does drop from a certain extreme. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream now.
Sure thing.
Let's let me find a spot to wave goodbye. You know what? Let's go to the Moogle. I'm gonna go to the Moogle. Turn into my usual cat maid self. Plop. I'm gonna jump up top underneath the tree. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining. We talked about Outrider's thoughts on Stormblood. Why don't we just give it a quick last minute thing there, Outrider? Your thought, the final verdict for Stormblood?
Okay, my final verdict for Stormblood.
Is that just for the story?
Yes.
Okay. That's not for the end activity stuff, which you haven't done all
I
of
can't
it.
I really can't comment on that because I haven't done a lot of it yet. So
I think
I'm just talking about what I know.
Yeah, you've done the Great Hunt, which is the Monster Hunter collab, which is something that you were looking forward to. So,
well,
and you like it. But you haven't experienced Diabolus Alliance raid, but that is something also you've been looking forward because you're a Final Fantasy Tactics fan. You haven't experienced the Four Lords, which is one of my favorite little mini raids. Of course, the big thing, and you would really need to experience it for just more than once because there's 4 different areas to it. Eureka. That is that'll be. We definitely need to stream that because that's big. Eureka's just you just don't hop into Eureka for an hour and you're done with it. No. It's a long grind because it's attached to the relic quest. Because so everything's a large grind when it comes to relics. That's it. Okay, so final thought is it's barely above A Realm Reborn story-wise.
yeah, I'm not a fan.
So far, for your ranking, it's Heaven's Ward number 1, Stormblood number 2, Realm Reborn number 3.
Something like that, yeah.
And you're like I said, you have the first quest for the patch notes, so you haven't experienced the patch notes yet. But once you're done with that, we'll do a special stream for a real quick thing. Oh look, it's an S rank. Where's that at? Oh, you can't join that one. That's a Shadowbringer area. and I won't go rushing for it. Anyway, next stream I don't know. I'm a bit in a middle, an interesting part in my life right now. I'm looking to move to another place, so whenever we stream, you'll see it. But so you don't miss it, please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can get notifications whenever we're streaming. You can also follow me on PlayStation Network. Whenever we're playing a game or streaming, you'll see in your dashboard feed. Your minion is in my face. You can also, we also have a Discord called Space Canada. You can join us there. Boy, this has been a long time since I streamed. We also have a Facebook group called Space Canada. Send request to join. 9 times out of 10, you'll get in. It's about games, geekery, stupidity, and no world bullshit. We get that on a daily basis. You know what's even worse and more dull and stupid than the Stormblood main story quest? Or severely underused Twitter pages, Space Canada TV, RPR Man, I am Emo McGillicuddy, and my own Super Evil Pop Darts, one word spelled out unlike my tag. Outrider, what is your details on where they can find you?
You can find us. You can find me on the Hidden Guardians podcast on Spotify. Search Hidden Guardians podcast. We do weekly podcast, audio podcast for currently Destiny 2 and some other games. This upcoming content drop for Destiny 2, myself and my cohort both ended up getting promotional free full copies of the final shape and the entire year of content to go with it. So
congratulations on that, by the way.
Thank you. So that's the best way to find us, Hidden Guardians podcast at Spotify.
All right. Okay, well, thank you for joining us. Besides going over Stormblood, real quick, I did a lot of crafting, so I hope you enjoyed watching me craft stuff for Outrider. We went fishing. We also did Chloe
Terrible.
books. Yeah, it was one of the
Terrible
worst.
fishing.
One of the worst trips we've ever had. And we also did some Chloe book stuff. Anyway, thank you, Outrider, for joining.
Thank you.
And giving your opinions on your honest opinions. You weren't just dissing Stormblood.
No, I generally just did not like it.
Yeah. And once you experience some of the other end content in the patch notes, we'll be back here again for what he thought of that. Until then, my name is Super Evil Pop Tarts. As always, executive producer Takun of Hail Kitty. Remember, in space, no one can hear you apologize.